Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
Chocolate baby metal.
I'm so glad. That makes me happy.
Thank you.
So I clicked the wrong button, but the audio still got it, but my response to that did not get picked up initially, but even so. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, the Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
I don't know what sleep is, but I really did with that drug.
We have Himbo.
I mean, realistically, if sleep was like a performance-enhancing drug, it would be banned in sports. It's so good for you.
We have Nyx.
Actually, sleep is a token deity of the god damn it. I was gonna go full into sleep token lore, and then suddenly my brain just flew out.
And
Nailed
last but not
Damn
least,
it.
we have Frey.
I'm so ashamed.
Brain out on an extended flight. Someday it will come back from the war.
Nope, mine won't. It died in the war. Blown to smithereens.
Mine is still fighting. It is hanging on by its last little brain cell, just waving the white flag.
Yeah, preaching to the choir on that one after running this game for, what is it, 3 years now, coming up on 4?
Yeah, holy
God,
shit.
how long have we known each other, though?
So much longer.
We did. I was the last one to come in, and then we played 13th Age for like 2 years before it ended.
Mm-hmm.
And you came in late.
Yes. So
We
you guys
did.
were there for longer than that.
Hell yeah. Stop grumping at me. You lay your little pretty ass down and shut up.
Beckett,
First session of 13th Age was June 6th of 2018, and I think Nyx came in 6 months after that.
we started this game on December 16th of 2020. It's almost 5.
No!
Oh my god.
No wonder I'm getting so burnt out on this, despite my love for it. 5 years of this fucking game! 5 years of this crunchy mess of this world that I've built for myself and sealed myself inside of like a burning core, slowly fading away. We haven't even started the episode yet, and I'm already breaking
It's
down.
beautiful and amazing. You're doing great. You're doing great. We'll
Thank
get
you.
to something else soon. But like, you know, we want to tell this beautiful story together. So let's dive in.
Just don't let me go the way of Game of Thrones with the way it ended and wrapped things up. That's all I'm struggling for, but it's harder than it sounds.
Look. Do you plan to have somebody fuck their nephew?
I don't think Twitch would allow that, even if
Then
it
you're
did,
good.
no.
Then you're good. You're fine.
Still got a couple of weeks worth left of sessions to go through.
No!
And then
Stop it!
And then suddenly, AJ's hot mom's sister shows up looking at AJ.
The band
No.
hammer
No
comes
way.
Nope.
crashing down.
This is the one where the entire table, in a rare movement, just collectively goes no,
Including the GM.
no.
God. Anyways, before this goes any further south, let's get started, shall we?
Yeah, may as well.
Hell of an opener.
Uh huh.
Mwah! Good night, everybody!
No. Then we'll never get this
Hang
started.
on. What?
It's not the time for a kiss noise. It's not the time.
Right. What the fuck? There it is.
I think today. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh,
What the
This
fuck?
while we're waiting, can I tell you guys a really quick story?
Yes. Always.
So it's just supposed to be me and my employee today, and I have to set up for the pop-up. I sent a concerning picture to my boss, the director of operatives, who was so concerned that I was not going to be able to get the pop-up stuff done and everything else, that she decided that she, at like 5 in the morning, was going to come to the shop and help me. She was going to come anyway, but she was originally going to come around like 10, 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nice to know that my boss cares about me.
That's nice.
Very few people can say that. And it's awesome.
All I
when
did
they
was
do.
send a picture of a bug. All I did was send a picture of a bug.
Like insect bug or computer bug.
Insect bug.
Anyway, all right.
I do text messages.
Seeing as we are ready to get started and I got the intro queued up, let's get to it, shall we?
Indeed.
The world is now forever changed after the impact of Grand Meteor Delta laid civilization to waste. Still, humans and Pokemon persist in their struggle for survival in the new world. To this end, the rebuilders emerged from their shelters and have worked towards their ultimate goal of understanding the new world and rebuilding their homes within it. Countless hands contribute to this effort, but among the most prolific have been the rebuilders of Fireteam Charizard from Red Cloister, Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. And now, at long last, the new Kanto region is on the precipice of unity and stability. All that remains left to do now is reach the Indigo Plateau before the destructive forces of Team Spectrum Satellite, lest it all be for naught. When we last left our heroes, they had managed to make their way into the innermost depths of Mount Cerulean, overlooking the pit leading down to the core down below. But rather than plunging in, throwing caution to the wind and their skin into an inferno, they decided to let more hardy individuals take the plunge, as they sent down a group of Pokemon to act and scout ahead, where down there they found scores of Pokemon huddled around Heatran, including the Totem Charizard they had met before. As it turned out, Heatran was struggling to hold the mountain together and keep it from exploding due to the strange seismic activity caused by Primal Groudon. After offering their assistance and showing that Zagreus was there among them, vouching for the trainers and their ambitions, eventually Heatran agreed to go with the trainers back to Victory Road and Viridian City alongside them. After returning home, our heroes made their way back to Viridian, where AJ and Cece had a night together, and they decided to explore the local culture of the Flareon tribe, whilst Toshiko and Sam went out into the orchard. Jakob and Maroon spent a night in the kitchen together, while Layla and Magenta went out with the Rangers to see if they could get Layla officially inducted. Thus we resume our story.
Bray, I'm messaging you.
I'm popular.
Yes, you are.
Your answer might have saved me some money, is why I asked.
We open back up to the Viridian Desert alongside Layla and Magenta, having just managed to style capture a Orthworm and evolve Kai into Komo'o, who stands a mighty, whopping, titanic 5'3".
Shut the fuck up, dude.
He's a cute little maraca.
He is. He's a cute little maraca that for some reason I cannot move.
The cutest thing is that when he sits down to eat food at the table with the rest of us, he has to use one of those little booster seats.
He's not that short.
There we go.
There you go. Let's get that desert music going. So that's 2 Pokemon down and 3 to go for Layla's Ranger inauguration test.
All right. And like you said, I saw all of these things like that, like I see this over here and this and these and that. Like,
What you see on the map is visible to Layla.
I think I'm going to ask Win to start like flying around and swooping to gather up as many of those resources as she could find.
All right, cool. Chart Wind's path as you do so, please.
Okay, she is flying. So we will start with her going for this little black gem right here.
All right, got it. What are Wind's capabilities?
She has Mountable 1, Dark Vision, and Guster. But she also has the Infiltrator ability. I know she has more. The Sound Lance ability and the Perception ability. Which sounds like it means she has really good perception checks, but not really. That's not what that is.
Yep. Still, +1 evasion is just, like, pretty damn good, actually.
That's
And
an
also
extra 5% dodge chance is lovely.
And also, if somebody decides to use an AoE attack, she can disengage and be like, you know what? No, I'm good.
Indeed.
Perception is rad.
Speaking of perception, I would like Win to make me a perception check.
It's gonna be base and adds what the... I'm gonna... God damn. Why can't I talk? I was gonna ask you the difficulty, and then I realized that doesn't exist here.
It kind of does. Alright, so... Win.
Yeah.
Using your keen sonar senses, you are able to pick up a thing or two in addition to the, dark gem.
Mm-hmm.
Namely, you are able to discover something else buried in the sand over here just beneath the surface.
This is gonna sound... Well, no. Can she use her wings in that direction to try and blow up the sand to see if she can basically blow away what's buried there?
Sure. You said she's got Guster, right?
She has Guster, she also has Tailwind, Air Cutter, and if we really want to have some fun, she has Boom Burst and Hurricane.
Yeah, she's
so
got...
we can do this. So we can do this with wind or with sound.
Yeah,
Your choice.
I just need to know that she has the means to propel powerful wind, efficiently and easily, which she very much does. So, yeah, she can absolutely do that, and as she does, she will uncover what appears to be a basin of metal coating.
All right. She will grab the gem. She will grab the gem in one hand, and she will swoop to grab the metal coat in the other one, and then fly back to Magenta and Layla to drop them off.
All right. As you do that, what the hell? Sorry, just a second. Okay. You will also pick up that there's something hiding in the loose sand here, 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 and here.
I cannot see where. I think you're on the GM layer.
I am. Here, 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 and here.
All right, that's cool. Win is just gonna grab the metal coat and the thing, and if it seems like something is hiding, then you know what? Nope, we're not. We're gonna stay away from that. So Win will bring back those spoils. They can go to the party pool. I'm sure somebody still has an Onyx they want to evolve.
Or a Scyther.
That's right. I remember Jakob saying that he had a Scyther. Didn't Jakob have a Scyther that he wanted to evolve into a Caesar? I might be misremembering.
Alright. You now have
Leave
a
that
metal
man.
coat and a dark gem.
Win is then basically going to... She's basically gonna start flying roughly in this-ish direction, like kind of swoop... Oh god, how do you do that? There we go. Like, trying to swoop to get this. And then start heading back here. So that is her flight path, if that helps speed things along. Taking very special care to avoid that Crocorock that is hiding in there.
Alright, yeah, because you're a flying Pokemon, you will be able to grab and snatch up those things with relatively little difficulty. But I wanted to make me an acrobatics check for handling and stowing away multiple different objects with only so much. Yeah, it's fine. It's got it.
Acrobatics is her best skill.
I figured it would be. Alright, so that's 2 more Firestones. 1... I want to say that's a star piece, not a comet piece.
That looks like a star piece, I think.
No, it's a comet piece.
Oh, cool. Even better, I think.
Comet shard, that's it, yep. And I can't remember, is that a big root or a power herb?
That looks like a big root.
Yep.
I remember, because there's a muscle.
Energy root, that's it.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
One energy root. And yeah.
Thanks, Win.
1 metal coat, 1 dark gem, 1 energy root. There was
Yep.
2 comet shard, 1 comet shard,
One
Two
comet
fire
shard.
stones, 1 karma shard.
Yep.
2 firestone.
Yep.
Oh shit, I missed this gem right here, but I could probably get that when I get back.
Indeed.
I think Layla's gonna probably have the Orthworm head in this direction because there's... I know she doesn't have a Dodrio. I don't think she has...
A Revavroom. I don't think she does.
She's caught a Varoom, but not a Revavroom. So these are technically she could style them, but we'll try and go for one of the ones up here. We'll get to that when we get to that.
Indeed.
You ready, Magenta?
Ready.
And she's gonna look to the Orthworm, who probably has the biggest, dopiest smile.
Indeed, it does.
I love him. Head north, I guess, and she'll point that direction.
And
Kai, you're
north
on
it
guard
heads.
duty.
And as you start to head towards the local Revavroom area, you'll hear them sputtering and revving and growling as toxic exhaust exudes from their spouts, and their eyes shift over to you, and you hear their wheels sort of spin and grind as they kick up sand, letting out a loud as a sort of warning to you.
What about this Dodrio motherfucker over here?
It's sort of just looking around unimpressed, and then as you approach, it just starts letting out from all three of its mouths at once.
Alright, Layla's gonna go for the pack leader first, so she's gonna hop off Orthworm, stand next to Kai, and she will aim for the Revavroom with her styler.
Alrighty, 1 second then. Alright, Layla is still in initiative. And alright, looks like that's an initiative tie.
Priority?
Yep. You got player priority, so you go first.
Alright, let's zoom motherfucker. Do the thing! Layla does the thing. She puts a style around it.
Alright, make me a survival roll.
Oh, I could do better.
So, you cast out the styler and start spinning it around, but that is a failure by 5 or more, so that Revavroom is going to see the lights circling around, and it is going to spin its wheels and then ram past it, and you will feel the styler sort of like vibrate and spark as it damages in your hand.
Oh shit, how long until it, like, breaks?
It looks like you got... It looks like you think you could take about 2 more hits like that.
Okay.
And now it is Revavroom's turn. So yeah, it is going to dash forward and slam into Layla for a poison jab. I don't think it hits.
Oh my god, you're correct. I'm not used to Layla having more than 3 evade.
So, it dashes for you. Its front metal prong fangs bared and spewing a cloud of toxic exhaust, but you are able to basically leap through it and hold your breath and avoid taking any damage. Layla, it is your turn once more, and your Pokegear will start to ping.
Oh god, what is it? She'll take a brief look at it.
It looks like a frequency coming in from Ranger Tristan.
Layla will answer it. Yeah?
Hey Layla, saw you starting to struggle a bit out there. Just wanted to remind you that you can channel your Pokemon's abilities through the Styler to give yourself a Capture Poke Assist. This will release the Pokemon when used, though, so use them carefully.
Wait, what? What? What are you talking about?
It's true. Man, they didn't explain Stylers very well to you, did they?
They did not.
Well, Rangers are trained to use and work with their Pokemon in every regard, including through capturing. Stylers are programmed to attune to a Pokemon's type and use that type to aid in the capturing in some form or another.
Okay, how do I do that?
Remember how you called on the help of that Wormadam earlier?
Yeah?
Just do the same for Earthworm.
Okay. Soften him up? Layla's just looking at the Earthworm like, is this how you do it? Like, just... get him?
Ooh. And Earthworm is going to start digging underground, and your Styler is going to start glowing. And it flashes a bright metallic silver.
Okay.
Are you going to go for another style attempt?
I mean, yes. She'll try it again, seeing...
Alright. This time, as you cast out the Styler, suddenly, as the light spins, it is going to glow with a silver metal glow, and with each trail of movement you move, metallic spikes are going to jut out of the ground, surrounding the Revavroom.
I didn't mean to make a hazard, but I guess, okay.
So now, your capture difficulty is going to be reduced.
Okay.
Make a survival roll.
I'll try my best. Oh.
You would have had a trainer token from the last one.
Oh, that's right. If I use that trainer token, will it be enough?
One way to find out. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you would know. Using a trainer token would get you just enough to succeed.
Yes, then I will use a trainer token.
All right. So, you are going to start spinning again, and as you do, Revavroom's going to start backing up from the spikes, and they're just going to start like popping up all around it. And then it is going to see an opening in it. It is going to rev its wheels, and it's going to charge for the light. But as it does, its wheels hit one of the spikes, and it gets caught for just long enough that the cycle captures and you were able to release it, and it is ensnared in an orange glowing Pokeball-esque orb, and then boop. Capture successful.
Okay.
Revavroom has been registered to your Pokedex.
Awesome. Thanks.
Woo, woo. And with that, Orthworm is going to start slithering off on its merry way.
Thank you. She's gonna turn to the Revavroom.
The Revavroom now seems tame and willing to follow you.
Do you mind having your buddies not attack us, please?
It goes forward and lets out a loud engine rev and lets out a plume of exhaust, to which gets the attention of the little Varooms. And they just sort of back off out of your way.
And the Dodrio?
The Dojo just keeps standing there.
What
Poke-
happens if...
Your
Go ahead.
Pokegear will ping once more.
She'll answer.
It is Ranger Tristan. Hey Layla, how's it going so far? Managed to get that Revavroom out there?
Yeah, I think I just have like one more, maybe?
You got two more, because that one was your third.
Wait, oh yeah, I got the Warm Madam, and then okay. I didn't get the Mothams.
You did not. You can, though. Still, looks like your Styler took a bit of damage out there. Do you know how to recharge your Styler?
Again, things that would have been useful when I received this.
I should have a talk with Ranger Cromwell about how he gives these things out.
To be fair, we were honorary rangers. I don't know if he expected us to actually use these.
Honorary training too, apparently.
Fair enough. In any case, these things can recharge on their own over time, but if you need to do a quick recharge, you can always go for an electric type. Their electric moves are more than capable of giving your Ranger Styler just the juice it needs.
Like, I can use an electric type to do it, or I have to style an electric type?
Well, typically it's designed for styling electric types, but you could probably use one if you had one in your party, but it could only do it once per session. AKA, until you take another short rest, once that Pokemon charges the wand, it cannot charge it again.
Well, it looks like it's still got a couple of uses, so I'll try again and see if we need this. If Layla's gonna start inching towards that disc, see if the Dodrio like moves.
Just be careful though, Layla. If that Styler breaks, no amount of recharging is gonna fix it.
Noted. Thanks for the heads up.
Call me if you need anything else.
Will do. And Layla would like to take this.
Alright. You have a TM.
What is it?
Good question. What TMs do we have?
Oh boy, that is the thing.
It's in the Sheets archive, along where Toshi's list of all the moves that she has a picture of.
We have Dragon Claw, Toxic, Venoshock, Sunny Day, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Hyper Beam, Frustration, Solar Beam, Smackdown, Thunderbolt, Thunder, Earthquake, Return, Dig, Psychic.
You might want to roll a number, and we'll tell you if we have that number already.
That sounds
D100.
good.
That sounds smart.
27. That is...
Return, we have that.
Yep. Still a very good one. 88.
We
Sleep
do
talk.
not have that one. Oh god. We do not have that one. All right, sleep talk added.
Cool.
All right. You know what? Layla's gonna see if she can style this Dodrio.
All right.
I know it's much faster than me.
I wouldn't say much faster, but definitely faster. So, Dodrio's going to see you making your way over, and it's going to start getting aggressive as it sees you pull out that capture styler, and it's like, oh, it's on.
Oh, my Donkey Kong.
And it is going to try and pluck that styler from your hands.
Oh, you son of a bitch! No! Can Kai intercept?
He can. Deal him into initiative.
Oh god, he's slower.
All right, have him roll. All right, Kaya intercepts the attack. That's going to be super effective.
Plus 21, 64.
Yep, before physical.
Got it.
All right. Layla.
All right. Let's try and style this.
Any assist or just on its own?
Let's. You know what? Let's get the assist with the Rev of Room.
All right. So Revavroom is going to give a poison type assist.
Oh.
So let's see. Your styler is then going to suddenly glow an eerie purple. And as you cast out the styler, the light is also going to emit a sort of noxious purple gas. And as you move it around Dodrio, it is going to sort of like watch it and start like charging. But then as it gets caught up in the gas, it's going to start... as it suddenly feels itself become very stiff and tensed up from the poison gas, immobilizing it, rendering it that much easier to capture.
All right. Here we go.
Your target number is now going to be lowered to 19.
Okay, I can do that. I think. Ha! Jesus.
On the money. All right, so Dodrio backs out of the cloud as you start spinning around, and it regains itself, and then it is going to see the light closing in. It charges for it, then as it is about to hit it, bam! Another blast of noxious gas to the face, and it hacks and heals as the light closes in for the final time. Your Siler flashes orange, you pull up, and boop! Dodrio is captured.
Nice.
Dodrio has been registered to your Pokedex.
Wonderful.
And with that, Rev of Room will zoom off into the sunset.
He's earned it.
And you now have a Dodrio at your side, calmed and slightly embarrassed by all of that as it shakes off its toxicity.
That's fine. When you okay doing some collecting?
Wynn nods eagerly.
So she'll fly to this pile and then start heading back.
All right. You collect the pile. As you fly, though, make me a perception roll.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Wonderful. Wynn is going to echolocate and detect some goodies buried beneath the sand here and here.
Oh no. Layla will go to the ones that are nearby and dig those up.
All right. As Wynn collects the shards over here, each one going for about 500. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 5 is 8, 16, 20.
400.
There you go.
No, 8 times 5 is 40.
Yep. So 500 times 8 becomes 4,000.
There we go.
Meanwhile, Layla, you managed to dig up and uncover even more shards.
6 of them. 3,000.
Indeed. For a grand total of 7,000.
All right. She's gonna go to that Dodrio and she'll be like, "Hey, there's something in the sand over there. Would you mind going to get it for me, please?"
And Dodrio is going to just start running and leaping and flying over the ground before plucking it and digging it out before any other Pokemon around them can respond. As they unearth another TM.
Cool. Meanwhile, Layla's gonna have Wynn grab this one up in the corner.
All right. Yep. There.
It's not going to center, but yeah. More resources are always good.
Indeed. So that is TM 21.
Already got 21.
We already have frustration.
90. Substitute.
We do not have substitute.
And TM 66.
We do not have that one.
Payback.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, Sam could probably appreciate that one.
Yeah,
Fairly
that's-
decent
that's
dark type
not a bad one.
move.
Yeah, you hit me, I hit you back harder. Can we teach it to Sam?
Jesus.
I don't. Do Roughnecks learn payback?
Not Roughnecks, no. Rogues do.
You'd have to invest in Rogue then if he's not already.
I'm already invested in so much stuff.
I think he's at his max.
Sam. Yeah, hold on. Let me see what Sam does have, because he has a lot of weird crap.
He's based on a grunt, and those are usually like rogues at least, so it wouldn't surprise me, but he could have also trained out of it.
He was also trained to be a hunter.
Right.
Yeah, Sam was hunter, ninja.
I'm
Taskmaster.
roughneck. Yeah, roughneck, taskmaster. The
Taskmaster.
God, why am I tired?
Ninja.
Yeah, ninja. Yeah, I got 3.
You could take Rogue.
It's entirely a possibility.
But that's
It's
not important right now.
Anyway, all right, we got those. Layla sees these things over here. I believe they've already been registered to the Pokedex as something that's electric, so I think for a final round, she'll do that. She is going to have, after she brings back the TM, she's going to have Magenta climb on her, and then
My.
Layla will get on the Dodrio and start heading towards the lizards.
All right. Dodrio will offer you its back. And
She's going to recall Kai for now.
All right, and where are you heading?
We want to head this way. I think she's probably going to try for the little guy over here.
Not a bad call.
I need you to settle
First
your
ones
ass
are
down.
usually easier to capture.
There you go.
Which you won't.
All right. Dodrio.
She's letting... Yeah, after seeing how the Dodrio goes, she's just going to let the Dodrio, like, carry her along.
All right.
And as for Wynn, she's basically just flying this way
Whoosh.
with Magenta in tow.
Natch.
Glaring at the, whatever is in the sand down here.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not showing itself. But yeah, the Helioptile is in your sights.
All right.
It is going to turn to you and let out a startled little before sort of like buzzing and sparking. And then it's going to enter initiative.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Don't worry, you are much faster than it.
Oh, that's good. Can Layla basically use the Dodrio to assist with the Styler?
She can.
Let's do that. Let's see what a flying type does, because this is really interesting.
Yeah, Pokemon Ranger is fun. Alright. The Styler then takes on a almost sky blue glowing hue as you hold it out and cast out the light for capture, and as you do so, I know what happens, but I want to make sure I phrase it just right. There we go. As you do so, Layla, make me a struggle attack.
A struggle?
Yep.
Oh.
All right. So you move the style. You cast out the style, and as you start to move it, a whirlwind whips out and hurls towards the Heliolisk, but it manages to move out of the way at the last second.
Damn.
However, your styler will retain the power of Dodrio for the remainder of the encounter, and that does not use up your capture attempt.
Nice. So Layla will attempt to capture.
Alright, since the bonus did not hit this time, your number to beat is going to be 18.
There we go.
Alright, so you let out the whirlwind and it dodges to the side of it, and as it exudes that energy to avoid the whirlwind, you take advantage of its mobility and its trajectory to start spinning around, anticipating that before it has time to recover, and by the time it realizes what's happening, it's too late to counter it, and you manage to ensnare it. The light turns orange, you pull up, and boop, captured.
Heliolisk is now registered to your Pokedex.
Helioptile. Heliolisk is the evolved one.
That's right here, laptop, my bad. And as Helioptile stands before you, now looking much more relaxed and friendly towards you, it waves its little crests, gives a small sparking buzz, and gives you a smile. Meanwhile,
and this
Dodrio,
charges. And
Will?
this charges the styler, right?
if you command it to, it will.
Okay. Well, this is my 5th. She's gonna have it. She's gonna have it the charge.
All right. You lower your charge, your styler down to Heliolisk. It looks at it, and then as the styler glows yellow, it understands as it raises its ears and puts out a electrical charge that flows into the styler, and you see the lights along the side go from red to a bright, vibrant green as the damage and heat starts to dissipate and sort of mend itself, and you see that your styler is now fully recharged.
Thanks.
And then it will run off. And with that, your Pokegear will ping once more.
Hello.
Hey, it's Ranger Tristan. Saw what you did out there, and great work. That makes 5. Fantastic work out there. You certainly run circles around rookies. Pun intended.
Oh. I guess that's good.
Geez, you complete your Ranger inauguration course. You'd think you'd sound more proud.
No, I am. It's just a little exhausting.
Yeah, well, Pokemon ranging is exhausting work. But it's rewarding work, if you got the spirit for it.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is.
So how you feeling? Too tired for one more bit of, testing?
Well, I hope it won't take too long, will it?
Hopefully not, but if you gotta put it off, I understand. We can pick it up tomorrow.
I think if we can do it tomorrow, that'd probably be better.
Sounds good. I'll use tonight to get everything else finalized. You did great out there tonight, new recruit. Looking forward to working with you and welcoming you to our ranks.
Thanks. Wynn, do you see anything out there? You've been finding a lot of buried stuff. Is there anything around here?
Have Wynn give me one more perception roll. Right on the money.
Jeez. It's just staying near the 20s.
Oh, actually. Yeah, this is dangerous territory.
I kind of figured with the bloodstains.
Wynn is going to detect a ping here, and damn it, here and here beneath the dune.
Like something is hiding, or
Something is buried.
okay. Is this thing still styled to me?
It is not.
Damn. All right. Layla's gonna be very careful and like go around this to try and
Yep.
see if she can get it.
All right. The course you charted triggers no hazards, and you dig through and uncover another TM.
Ooh. How many people died and just lost their TNs here?
This looks like it's around the same spot that you found the blood the last time you came here.
Yeah. We do not have 92. Which one is that one?
92 is Trick Room.
Oh, Lord.
Now you can put together an entire team specialized around that move. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first.
Oh my god, making Toshi go last? What blasphemy.
I'll just send out Cordy, because Cordy will go first, because Cordy has no speed, and Toshi will
Yeah,
go
there we go.
It'll turn Jakob into it'll turn Robin into a speed demon.
last.
How can... Actually,
I
hang on.
didn't really volunteer.
You know what? Layla's actually gonna get Hade out real quick. You said the thing was like right about here at this dune?
Yep, buried just beneath the dune.
I think what Layla's gonna do is try and get... Oh, Hade's large?
Yep, 6'7".
Oh, yeah. Okay. Layla's gonna get on Hade because, like, it's safer to have flyers in the desert. On Hade, Layla's gonna try and get Hade to come, be as unobtrusive to the rest of the Pokemon as possible to see if she can, like, just kind of, don't mind me, snag.
That is going to be charm or stealth.
Block.
From either you or Hade.
You know what? Layla has far better stealth in this. Let's do that. Oh god, I just became an expert. What is happening? Strider, I blame you. You took all the 10s.
You know what? That's fair.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah,
What do you mean a thing? What do you mean a thing with 3 heads can't see this giant ass lizard trying her best to sneak?
It's because it's so distracted with arguing amongst itself.
Oh, that makes sense. It's like, how does 3 heads not see this?
Because three
All three
different
of its
brains.
heads are dumb.
You think ADHD is bad? Try having that with each brain having sentience and also ADHD.
Oh no.
All 3 of them together make one worse head.
Oh no. Now I just feel bad.
3 heads, 1 brain cell.
Did you get them?
Oh yeah, you got it. And the Scrafty don't seem to mind or feel threatened by your presence.
just gonna scooch right in here. What'd you get?
Another TM.
All right. What have we got?
This time around, we're looking at TM 19.
We don't have that.
All right, TM 19 is Roost.
Interesting. All right. We'll start flying back. Layla's gonna see if she can try and get this last gem without, bothering anybody.
Which gem?
The one down here that she saw earlier.
Oh, okay. This one?
Yes.
All right, yeah. Chart your course.
Well, as we are just flying, it's likely just gonna go. Oh god. Basically just like a straight shot down, pretty much.
All right.
And Win is
How
just
high are you flying?
Maybe like a square off the ground.
Cool.
Like low to possibly see anything else that might be in the sand, but not low enough to, trigger any tremor sense.
Well, that's a viper slithering in the sand is looking up at you, and it is thinking about taking its chances, which would be a very bad idea for it, but, I think Viper is smart enough to know not to fuck with a Flygon, generally.
I wonder, because this might be the same Viper that Layla... like the first time we were in the desert, I remember Layla styling a Viper. I wonder if it's the same one.
It probably is.
Does not remember.
Either way, it's gonna let you by.
Thank you.
As you fly past, I want Flygon to make me a perception roll.
Not as good as Win's, but still pretty decent.
That'll do. You uncover another TM.
Jesus Christ, how many TMs are in here?
Apparently a lot. TM 8.
We do not have that one.
Bulk up.
Oh my god, okay.
That's a very good one.
Alright, and then we'll go for that seal gem, I guess.
That you shall. And it's yours.
Wonderful.
Ready to go home?
Yeah, I think so. We've been out here long enough.
Yeah, still, this was fun, though.
Yeah.
It was really cool seeing you work, and I was happy to spend time with you here. Even if I wasn't, doing all that much.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you kind of seem to...
No, I really don't mind. I'm just happy to be with you.
This was nice.
And I mean, we still have the rest of the night, if you want.
Let's have dinner first.
Yes!
How about that?
Dinner sounds great.
And with that, they will fly away home. Back over to the cloister.
Surprise, Jakob and Maroon are making out. Toshi and Sam are making out. Cece and AJ are making out. Everybody's making out at the cloister.
Are you sure they're making out?
Are you gonna give up an opportunity to make out?
I mean, Cece and AJ fight, but like consensually.
You think Cece does not want to kiss AJ consensually?
I didn't say that. But do you think you can make him sit still long enough?
Cece could.
Chick try.
Yeah, you can probably buy the stuff for that in a Pokemart near here.
What the fuck?
Y'all are weird.
What is your deal? What, you've been on one for like the past 4 hours. What is your No. No. That cute shit don't work with me. Show me. I have to go downstairs real quick, guys.
No
Oh.
worries.
Somebody call OSHA Blastoise, because there's about to be a bunch of railing in here.
Oh my
My
god.
God. So, Layla, you and Magenta will return, and Jakob and Maroon, whatever you're doing right now, you will suddenly hear the heavy and familiar boot falls of your teammate Layla, and the light but ever-growingly confident footfalls of Magenta just behind her.
Oh, ever-growingly confident. Adorable.
Aw. Hey, Jakob. Hey, Maroon. Sorry I'm late for dinner.
Hey guys! Oh, looks like we're actually kinda on time.
Are
Compared to
we?
everyone else. I mean, I don't see anyone else here besides them. Did we miss them?
Your stuff's in the fridge. It's all pre-packed and ready to go.
Thanks, Jakob. I'm really sorry. I think I got recruited into ranger training.
Time must have gotten away from you then.
It was actually kind of fun. And I also got a lot of, like, really cool stuff in the desert.
Well, then it wasn't a waste of time. It was a good time.
Layla's gonna show Jakob some of her spoils, including some of the TMs.
We'll have to note down these TMs along with the rest of the list we have. Make sure we keep everything in order.
Dang!
Where's Toshi? I'm sure she would love to notarize that.
Nice haul there, Layla.
Didn't really keep tabs on her. Figured she could make enough trouble on her own.
On her own or with Sam?
Oh, well, she can definitely make enough trouble with Sam.
Sam can make enough trouble by himself. Just adding Toshi to the mix is gonna make it more.
More likely to stay legal.
You sure about that?
Yeah, Toshi has a reputation.
I'll trust you on that one, but I'm not so sure.
But no, I haven't seen them inside for the entire night. I think they're still out there somewhere.
Alright. Yeah, you know what? We'll let them make out for a little bit longer.
We made pretty good time back at the mountain, so we've got, all of tomorrow, probably some of the day after that we can spend time here or spend time doing other things. What's been on your mind? Anything that you've been thinking about wanting to get done before we go on this last trip?
Well, like I said, I kind of got some ranger training in because, there was something about like an upgraded styler and I wanted to ask about that. And next thing you know, I think I'm going to be a ranger.
Well, it's nice to think of what you will do after this, but I'm thinking of the more immediate concerns of the
Well,
upcoming upcoming road.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I mean, if I could get this upgraded styler, maybe that could be helpful in, going through Victory Road. Like, imagine if we're able to style some local Pokemon and have them guide us through a little bit. Might make it a little bit easier. Not completely, but somewhat.
Well, we definitely hope that by the amount of experience and the amount of time we've had doing this, that we'll be prepared for what's up there. But I get a feeling that it's going to be unlike anything we've dealt with ever before.
Well, of course it isn't. But I still have to decide what my team is going to look like. I think I got everybody evolved that I wanted to evolve, but, I didn't expect to get a Machamp or a Roaring Moon.
Well, you're also going to want some of your most loyal and dedicated Pokemon as well, just in case they try to manipulate us.
That's why Brienne's staying. She's as loyal as they come. I don't think in this entire adventure, Brienne has ever left my party. So she's staying. What about you? What are you thinking?
Got quite a few options, but I think I've narrowed it down to probably Snorlax, Buzzwole, Heatran, Blissey, Pheromosa, and probably Slaking, though Slaking I'm a bit more open to switching out for a different Pokemon.
Why is that? Yeah, she's still not reliable?
Slakings are never especially reliable.
Man, we should have taught your Smeargle that what is it? That one ability that Kali used to have that could get rid of abilities. That would have been good.
Genesect can eventually do that as well, but that's another one I've been considering. Genesect is very, very powerful. Could be worth bringing them.
I have so many that I want to bring along. And I need to have a reserve team, I know that.
Yeah, I've got 3 different teams of 6 that I'll be keeping in rotation, effectively. So I'll be ready to go.
Yeah, I gotta think about my rotation.
We also need to wonder about what kind of obstacles could be in the way that we need to try and dig through, fly over, cut through, smash through, anything like that.
Somehow I don't think that's gonna be too much of an issue.
We need to be ready for anything.
God, they said it was a Dynamax spot? How many Dynamax Pokemon do you think we'll encounter?
Oh, I've got a Snorlax if I get the chance.
Yeah, good thing we made some of that max soup. Although I think I might have to have Andre have some. I don't know if he's Gigantamaxable.
Apologies for being a bit rude, Maroon and Magenta, just kind of talking shop directly in front of you while you're here.
Oh, no worries. We were just having some girl talk while you guys were, doing shop talk and all that.
Oh, speaking of shopping, we should probably start thinking about, shopping lists. There are so many...
Oh, that's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that.
There's also a lot of... I need to see if there are any, tutors in here that I can commission. There's a bunch of moves that I want some Pokemon to learn, but...
Maroon's just going to look over at Jakob.
I've already booked up. I don't have enough time to tutor everybody everything.
Right, exactly why I'm trying to, be on the lookout for others. You're going to have your hands full already. You and Toshi.
Need to start putting some vitamins on as well to get those ready.
Yeah, that's true.
Most doesn't have any vitamins, and Blissey's doesn't have many either.
It's been a while since we've seen Leah.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, we're really kind of in the perfect place.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose.
Might as well bring the Blissey out into the place that's full of Blissies.
I think Brock might be a tutor if you can manage to get some time with him.
There's few times that are going to be more important for us to get attention than right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if we could get some help from Brock.
Yeah, when I say there's a lot, I mean there's a lot. Not just tutoring moves, but like, changing natures and that kind of thing.
I see.
I wasn't kidding when I said there's a lot.
And with that, let us jump over to the orchard.
Yeah, Jakob and Layla are going to be sitting down and just starting to put together a big shopping list right now. Oh boy, I didn't even think about how much shopping I'm going to need to do.
I also currently have ice cream.
Ooh, what kind?
It's like a 7-Eleven brand. It's a lava cake with...
Nice. So jealous.
Alright,
Good.
the night is just winding down for you two as you stroll through the orchard. Having spent a good amount of time here harvesting, picking berries, holding hands, possibly making out in the deep shadows of the orchard when you got the moments.
Communing with nature.
Yeah.
Intimately.
The most primal part of nature.
That said,
That
you
means-
see it is starting to actually get dark.
What do you think awaits for us at Victory Road?
Some of the most difficult challenges we've faced thus far. We've got the blackest night, greatest the Dynamax shit.
Darkest day.
Like Toshi would say the correct darkest day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Toshi pulls up her list of threats we expect to face. Because Team Satellite's up to some shit. There's Dynamax shit. There's Groudon, since there's been geographic upheaval vibes and hot shit, and the volcano back on Mount Cerulean's been uppity. That we'll have to deal with. So presumably we'll have some confrontation with Groudon. That'll be a grand old time. And that will be the ideal, because Team Giratina has Kyogre. Because Sada?
Other one, Turo.
Turo. Mr. Space Future.
Yep.
He
Pissed AJ
was
off
like
real
kitted
quick.
out in Hierophant of Giratina garb or something, is the vibe I remember.
Yep.
Before being like, yeah, now I'm off with this powerful Pokemon. And
That is correct.
Linda saw him enter Blue Cloister underwater.
That makes me think that it would be prudent for us to probably get some kind of, underwater gear.
We've got rebreathers.
Wouldn't hurt.
Or Toshi has a rebreather.
Okay.
Y'all got rebreathers?
Yep.
I know Layla does.
I
Maybe.
probably don't have it written down.
Sam does not.
Well, fortunately, they were able to be bought.
I have handcuffs though that I stole from a Pokemon Ranger.
Ulti balls are $800.
Still not giving that back.
So 20 of them is $16,000. Wow.
Lord. Do you think that's all we're going to face?
Is Ultra balls?
I don't know. All we can do is try and prepare as best we can and trust that our support in each other will get us through.
Is it bad that part of me doesn't want Ned to be there, but part of me does?
It seems reasonable you would be conflicted. I feel like Jess also has the that's a very conflicted potential confrontation because he is connected to the energies of the planet, but he was raised with that Team Satellite only we deserve stuff mentality, and I hope he grows. I don't know.
You showed him that it's okay to grow. It's up to him to
trying.
accept it.
I try and enrich the world around me, the people around me, the soil around me, so that life can grow to balance out all of the death that has lingered in this world for so long. Toshi squeezes Sam's hand.
Sam will hold her hand tighter and say, "The world won't heal overnight, and it won't heal in a year. This is something that we have to constantly keep watch of."
May we ever take steps towards the growth of the world. Or the growth of our bellies, reduction of our... I'm hungry. Shall we go inside?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
All right.
Because Sam gave her, what are we going on about? Where did I miss the turn?
Toshi shrugs and just keeps going.
And soon enough, Toshiko and Sam will also make their way into the cloister.
I'm not going to lie, though. If the world regrowing doesn't help, part of me does want to go back to Scorched Earth. It is so much more easier. Single-minded goal.
Easy. Easy paths are not always the best
destructive.
ones.
No, that's why I said let's do your guys' plan first. And if it doesn't work out, I get really, really bad when I'm hungry.
Well, then let's fix that.
Sorry, what about
like to think
Scorched Earth?
Plan B.
Oh, Oh no, it's Sam's nemesis.
Leah's gonna move up and give Sam a hug.
He doesn't have the sword out, so it's like, what is touching me?
Toshi is touching you. That's what's happening.
Nope, there's something else touching me. Something else.
Okay,
Layla.
fine, it's Marin. What?
Get
Don't
it
put me
off.
into this.
No.
10.
Is that Leah that's hugging
Yes.
Sam?
Yep.
Ah,
He's counting down. 9,
Leah.
8.
Leah.
He has far
Seven.
too many hit points for you to do anything about. Good luck.
Sam's
bud.
not having a great time. Could you?
Oh, I'm not gonna hurt her. Don't worry. I'm not gonna hurt her.
The
5.
minute Toshiko says Sam's not having a great time, Leah will release him from her hug, reach into her pouch, take out the egg, and place it in Sam's hands.
Aww.
And Sam, you suddenly feel warm and fuzzy.
Hold on. I have something that could fix this.
If you were
Well-
a Pokemon, you would be gaining extra experience right now. You're not a Pokemon, right, Sam?
I'm using
The
substitute.
silence is
Getting
deafening, Sam.
away. I'm using substitute and get away.
Just poof. He just bamps out of there. It's so funny.
I'm over here now.
Sam Ninja's a substitute doll in his place that is now holding the egg, and Blissy's just like... Just sort of like tilts her head, sort of confused and curious.
It's all right.
Jakob will pat on the table next to him so that we can have the substitute doll come over and sit and have dinner with all of us, so it's not left out.
When did I get Quick Switch? Sorry, continue.
So, I take it everybody's had a good wind down of an evening after that pretty intense day we just had?
Looks like we're still
Yeah,
missing a couple, but yeah.
Or when they're hungry. Or when Cece drags him kicking and screaming.
Or possibly both.
On
He
that,
goes back to Toshi.
on
So always
that
just
note,
give him a call.
let's jump over to the Flareon Shrine, shall we?
AJ is buried underneath. It's just burning to death from fire.
That's fine.
No regrets.
You act like he doesn't. You act like he cares.
Let's see. Back over at Flareon House, AJ and CC are just enjoying spending time just cuddling and appreciating Totem Flareon, revering them. And as they do, Bernie is going to look at them with pride and I guess joy. And then,
I guess joy.
listen, my vocabulary is not super robust tonight right now. What do you want from me?
Good.
It's all right.
And then he's suddenly going to notice something about you two that causes him to quirk an eye and give a smile.
Pardon me, you two, but old Bernie couldn't help but notice. Are those Z rings you both rocking there?
This? Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy daddy-o. Tell me, you two ever come across some Firium Z before?
AJ looks over at Cece like,
I think we have.
yes, I do got a Z crystal for fire.
Crazy! You guys are way ahead of the game over here. Well, seeing as you guys are already worthy then don't mind old Bernie. You just enjoy yourselves until you gotta go. But it is getting rather late and I don't want to keep y'all. You're more than welcome to chill in the house of Bernie and Flareon's den as long as you wish, and as long as Flareon permits it. But I know y'all got family to get back to as well, and old Bernie wouldn't want to keep you from any of them either. We got it good out here. Let's keep it that way.
You want to race back?
Sounds good. Can't wait to beat you.
Okay.
And then she's just gonna dart for
What
the
does
door,
Winter
and just
get?
and then just burst ahead.
We didn't discuss terms. And he's gonna run after.
All right. Opposed athletics.
I was about to
Shitty
say
roll.
that. I was
She's
about to
like,
say that's cute, but then again, Cece doesn't sneeze too bad at.
Oh,
Oh, no,
Cece's a
she's good at
goddess
athletics.
Yeah, they're both virtuosos at it.
Oh shit! Oh my god, she smoked you.
Yeah, because she's like fucking cheating.
I'm sorry, you're too slow.
I'm
So
sorry
she's
she ran
cheating?
off
What?
before we set the terms.
She eats real food. You eat like a rabbit boy.
Like a rabid boy, yes, I probably do have rabies.
You're gonna just
It isn't what I said, but neither of us are wrong.
So Cece just darts off into the distance, giving herself a head start, and you try to keep up, but the perils of supporting a ton of Flareon for this long, start to catch up with you, as your legs feel a little wobbly and gelatinous at first, before you finally
At some
find your
point in
stride
time,
again.
AJ just says. At some point in time, AJ just sits down on the ground, like, no, you win. I die here.
Cece's just gonna go back over and just sort of like kiss you on the head and be like, "So what do I win?"
I
I don't know. You ran off before we could discuss the terms.
Well, let's discuss them here and now then.
After you cheated?
I didn't cheat.
It's 1, 2, 3, go, and you didn't even 1, 2, 3
And then she
go.
runs off again.
AJ just sits there on the ground like,
You're getting absolutely fucking dumped on in front of the entire Flareon tribe too. You're
Oh,
getting
the
fucking
worst
dumped on
part
like this.
is he doesn't care if she wins. It's the principle of the fact of that it's not the 1, 2, 3 go. It's just her going.
The entire
Yeah.
Flareon tribe is gonna leave and go find somewhere else to live out of shame.
Sits on the ground and watches her go. Like, okay, I'm gonna get up now.
As you get up, you feel a strong hand help you up on your back as a throw suddenly appears in front of you, helping you to your feet.
Thanks.
Hmm.
That was
I
the best.
appreciate that. Throw is the best man.
Throw's gonna sort of like look at you and then look over at Cece running off and then look back to you sort of just like questioningly.
Oh no, I got this. Hold on. And AJ's going to like cry out like his side hurts.
Guile.
I gotta get back to my skills. That's pretty good for AJ.
I'll have some medicine waiting for you at the center.
As she goes to talk to him, he's going to take off like a bullet. Because I'm sure she like just stops for 2 seconds to call out before she runs again.
He,
So you want me to roll athletics a second time?
go for it.
Getting better?
It's better, but it's still not as good.
Maybe she rolls worse?
She doesn't have to.
I was gonna say doubt it. AJ's a wall runner. What he's actually doing is just being a butt.
Oh, yeah, no, there's the problem. We're running on horizontal surfaces. If we were on vertical surfaces, she'd be fucked.
Right. We'll see her ass run up a fucking wall.
And soon enough,
Sure.
the Pokemon Center doors will open once more. As Cece dashes through, making her way to the cafeteria with AJ tailing just behind her.
Woo! Victory!
You cheated, but you still won.
I went on 1, 2, 3, go.
No. It was explaining, and you still went 1, 2, 3 as I was saying 1, 2, 3, go, as in explaining. You went neum, neum, neum.
Sounds like someone's being a sore loser.
No. Cece could kick my ass any day as long as the terms are fair.
If you put as much of your energy into running as you did into complaining about the results of the competition, you'd have won.
Hey, AJ, you want to see my stash that I got in the desert?
Yeah?
And Layla's
Also,
gonna show all the goodies that she has.
Jeez, that's a lot of TMs. And you found these in the desert?
I know, right? This is why I have Wind Scout. She has eyes for days.
So what's up with the
And
stuffed
ears
animal?
for weeks.
What?
I said,
What stuffed animal?
This-
What are you talking about? That's Sam.
Mm,
Oh,
that's not Sam. Sam's by Toshi.
I think I know Sam when I see him.
Right. Sure. Are you sure I'm not the one that's tired? You're the one that seems tired.
If you were tired, it would explain why you didn't win the race.
The slow turn from AJ to Jakob, like, haha.
Just slow slurp of the soup.
damn.
She didn't even set the terms, so she doesn't win anything. Just the satisfaction of beating me.
Right. Anyway, so I found like 2 firestones out there. And like, look at all these fucking shards that were just out there.
Cece, tell him what the all I'm thinking about is Totem Flareon. Tell him what the person said. With the Z ring.
Oh, yeah, Bernie, the elder of the totem, the Flareon tribe, they noticed our Z-rings. And apparently they had Fire EMZ. I think they were gonna offer us a trial, but guess it's kind of moot now since we have Fire EMZ already.
Yeah, that's true. Still, to have a trial by a Flareon sounds like fun.
Right?
Hmm.
Maybe not tonight though. I'm not really good at anything. I couldn't even like pretend that my side hurt.
Layla's gonna bite her tongue.
Probably for the best. Don't kick him while he's down, Layla. Don't do it.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that.
Also, Jakob, could I get some help in the chat real quick?
I
Continue.
I got it.
Awesome.
Thank you. My computer lagged.
You're good.
So then. Cece says that she's grabbing herself a bowl of the stew Jakob made to reheat. What's our plan looking like for tomorrow?
Well, after that, we still have one more day, right?
2 more. This is still the same day we got back, isn't it? Or am I crazy?
It's
No.
still the same day we got back. We have not had, like, we went out to Mount Cerulean this morning.
Mhm.
We got back. We had our
Yeah.
evening activities. And now we are together again.
Then yeah, we have 2 more days starting tomorrow.
So what are you
So-
gonna do?
Well, I figure we could spend tomorrow stocking up and training and, finalizing our teams.
If we are stocking up, how long would it take to go to Celadon and do stock up in a market run there, and potentially also see about? Didn't somebody say there was like a Herba Mystica in Big Barda's Nest, or somewhere thereabouts? Is that something we want to do, or do we want to just?
I didn't even realize that was a thing we were considering.
What's the trip time to Celadon, though?
It's probably not short, but it's also probably not 2 days.
It would be stretching between a day and a half, though, I'm certain.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to do as little traveling as possible between now and when we have to leave.
That's fair.
We honestly should be conserving our energy as much as
Preparing
possible.
for,
Besides, I'm sure the place, it may not be Celadon, or even then, maybe, I don't know, is there a catalog somewhere that maybe we can order from it and have somebody deliver it? Those exist, right?
Yeah, we have Dragonite bus delivery services, though less bus for locals. It was kind of a holdover from the old world.
At the mention of Dragonite, Layla's gonna kind of look at her pack and just double check to make sure that Ariel isn't in her party, and gives a sigh of relief when she realizes she's not. All right, so yeah, I was also looking to see if we can find a few mentors. There's a few moves and changes I want to make with some of the Pokemon I have.
Here, Brock's a pretty good mentor, according to your girl over here.
Yeah. I just don't think he's gonna be the only one I'm gonna need.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like, is there a mentors guild somewhere?
Not that I know of, since I've, for as long as I've been here. Maybe try asking
that elder of the Steelix tribe too? Maybe they might know something, or maybe they might be one too?
Maybe. We'll see what we got. Oh, besides, I have a thing with one of the rangers tomorrow, so I'd rather not travel.
Still?
Well, we were gonna do it tonight, but I figured, after the day that we've had, I should at least get some rest. So
Fair
it was
enough.
postponed.
Wait! I think Leader Misty's also a mentor.
Layla's just gonna start listing off the names of people to ask to mentor some of her Pokemon.
And so with that, what are we thinking? The night passes?
I think the night passes.
And with that, we will also use this time to go to break.
Sounds good.
So, what do we think of the session so far?
It's going well so far. I'm getting very curious about what we're gonna do up until we leave.
I got some ideas and surprises for you guys, but yeah, what did we think of Layla's Ranger trial?
That was really good.
I like the new ideas with styling, and I think it would be really cool to share that with the party. Like, I just that's gonna be a lot of fun pictures for Toshi.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was like revisiting Pokemon Ranger gameplay earlier today to like get some more ideas on like how things work, and I'd forgotten like some of the cool stuff that you could do in that game that this game it understandably kind of omits because it's somewhat difficult to actually translate, but I'ma still try anyway because I'm an ambitious bastard.
It's working well so far.
Yeah, I think it's I think I've got a good, fun sort of prototype mixture of, traditional combat and, ranger style capturing. So far.
We'll see what it's like when we come back.
Indeed, but until then, don't anybody go anywhere. We got more Pokemon Ranger coming up in about, let's make it an even 12 minutes.
Thank you, 12.
See you soon.
And we are back with more Pokemon Rebuilders. Everybody ready to go?
I'm ready.
Woo woo.
Ready to gamble with my life?
Jesus.
Hopefully it won't come to that just tonight. But yeah. Let's get back into it then, shall we? We will open up the next morning. Who is gonna be up first?
Likely Layla.
All
Nah,
right.
it's probably Jakob or Layla equally, I'd say.
Sam probably didn't sleep, so one of the three.
What do you guys want to do? Roll off for it? I don't fucking care. Layla, you can give me first. Okay.
Yeah, Layla usually gets up first anyway. She's an early riser for training.
All right. So Layla wakes up for training.
Riveting stuff.
Jakob, you also wake up for training.
Jakob is going to wake up knowing that he plans on a pretty long intro session of training for the day. So he is going to get a kind of a type of breakfast ready for everybody that is easy enough for them to just grab and reheat and take care of in their own time, because he is going to be putting up just a little note on the fridge for people, letting them
All right. Sounds good.
know that he's going to be outside in just a field nearby doing some training for a few hours.
Right on. So, I'm just gonna say that at some point you guys will all wake up, start your days, get food, and get some training in. And let's see. Do you all train together or separately?
I think Layla wouldn't mind training together.
I do have some space for a couple extra Pokemon to train if people want me to train theirs. If not, I can do some extra training on my Pokemon.
Layla also can do the same thing. She too has Trainer of Champions and Train the Reserves.
Alright, then yeah, in that case, I'm gonna say you guys all go out and train together.
Alright, Jakob is going to be doing 3 rounds of training.
Layla will likely match it.
So she will harvest all her vegetables and join in training at some point. Probably during the second hour, I guess. Y'all gonna be training for a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And as training starts to wrap up and you guys got your teams all pumped up and ready to go to take on the day, you guys will suddenly see in the distance the sight of A familiar yet peculiar Pokemon. As a Noctowl soars overhead.
Oh.
Always love a Noctowl.
Oh, jeez. Toshi, this is your bag.
How far away is the Noctowl?
Looks like it's about 20 feet up and descending as it heads for the village.
I go investigate.
All right. So, following the Noctowl will lead you back into Viridian City. Where you will see it flying towards the early birds.
Noctowl meeting up with the Noctowl tribe. Makes sense.
You will see it land on... what was his name?
Alexander the Greathorn?
No, the other boy.
Hold. We have a thing for this.
That would be Cerulean,
Yes.
Yep.
Heather, and Barnabas.
Barnabas, that was it.
Barnabas has a lisp.
Yes.
Yeah.
I miss him. I miss him and his lisp.
You will see Noctowl land on Barnabas's arm and just start sort of like chittering and muttering into his ear as he sort of like nods and then sort of just goes wide-eyed as he turns and starts talking to Heather.
Toshi will approach.
As you approach, it will turn and face you. Oh, good morning, Toshiko. Nice to see you again after all this time. I trust your expedition yesterday went well.
It did, yes. Is everything all right? I saw the Noctowl come in, and I followed to see.
That remains to be seen somewhat, as it seems that some others have also completed an expedition of their own. A great deal of Tropius and their masters have apparently come ashore off the coast of Viridian's Moon Bay Edge.
A whole bunch of like a Tropius tribe, or
I don't know. Although many of them were clad in green, but some of them were, well, not.
Well, this merits investigation. And Toshi will send a message to the party. Tropius forces ? In Moon Bay, meet me at the east side of the city. There's like some Tropius and shit, but in Toshiko. Translated into Toshiko.
Translated into Toshiko. My word. I guess. I assume this happens after we're done with all our training?
Yes.
Okay.
So back over, you guys will receive a message from Toshiko explaining that Knocked Owl reported back to the Early Bird tribe, and apparently a whole bunch of people riding Tropius have been spotted on the coast of Moon Bay, making their way inland.
Oh boy. Okay.
Doesn't seem aggressive, though. Like they're not fighting people who encounter them, right?
Doesn't seem like it. Still, we should approach with
We'll take
caution.
whatever- We'll take whatever we can get.
Either way, I agree with Toshiko. This does definitely merit investigation, I think. Especially with everything coming up so soon. This is either going to be really good or really bad for us.
No, I mean, that's never stopped us before, so let's go. Even if it's really bad for us.
Well, let's wait for Toshiko to come back, or I guess go to her, and then we all head to Moon Bay.
All right. Again, just with caution.
Of course, with caution. So do you guys go to Toshiko?
We sure do.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, she's got the highest evasion out of all of us. We got to follow her.
Oh yeah.
I forgot to
She's the most
Move
cautious
the
out of
map.
all of us.
over to here for that scene.
You're good.
Alright, back over to Viridian. You guys will make your way over to where Toshiko is, rejoining her. And Toshiko, you will see your friends coming up in the distance.
Toshi waves.
Alright, so how do we want to approach this? On foot, or we taking the high road?
Well, it's Tropius. They're probably going to be flying, so... Honestly, I think it would be a good idea to take the high road. Especially if you have something that can hide in a cloud, like Q or Lucci.
I agree. It'll also probably save us the most time.
We fly!
Layla's gonna get out Lucci, who is specifically used for hiding in the sky.
I unfortunately don't have a whole lot of subtle flyers, though. Still, Gabby will get us there. And with that, you guys will take off for Moon Bay.
That's for the drop.
And
I
then-
just had to make a call on which flyer to take. I'm going to take Bardo.
And as you fly with all your mights,
Soaring as fast and as fleetly as you can towards the shores of Moon Bay, you will eventually come across a sea of verdant green overlooking the shimmering coast. And beneath that, you will see a sea of familiar faces.
Oh!
Wait.
Oh,
Wait,
shit,
no way! What?
Nice!
A little army.
Alright. Bet, let's go. Layla's gonna start heading for... Excuse us, guys. Excuse us.
Excuse me, pardon me,
It's
excuse
just
me.
so sorry. Excuse me. Sorry.
I'm going to join you.
Excuse me. Just find Githaga out of all of them and just
Excuse me.
laser focus tackle.
Miss Scusi.
Be squeezy.
Excuse.
Stand at attention!
Okay.
Presenting Lady Florentina the Younger and her esteemed escort, Lord Githago of the Floral Empire. Second of her name, long may she reign. Do they really have to be so dramatic?
Holy shit, you actually made it.
Hello! So nice to see you all again. I did imagine a good getaway would do us wonders, and I managed to corral a small detachment to escort me as I made this journey, along with some others who were so graciously willing to offer their support to this cause.
Small escort, you're sending in the goddamn cavalry.
Yes, it isn't the entirety of our forces, but I believe this will, hopefully aid your efforts.
Yeah, absolutely it will.
So this is what has become of the Viridian City's coast.
Says Janine,
Oh.
stepping forward.
Oh, you haven't seen the half of it.
Is that good or bad? What should I prepare myself for?
Oh, well, you know.
Is it true that Putre City has fallen?
Yeah, that's true.
There's a lot of differences up here.
Even so, it's good to see you guys again. We'll take any help that we can get. Arceus knows we're gonna need it. Well, that is why I brought the cavalry, as Layla said.
And then some, jeez.
Hello, everyone! No need to worry, your old pal and savior Titus is here!
Hi,
I thought
Titus.
I thought you said you brought the best warriors.
He is the best. He's the best of mouth.
He insisted on coming along as well. And he's not coming alone, says, Ranger Natalia as she approaches alongside her own entourage of, rangers and ex-hunters.
Long time no see, Drusilla.
Layla. Never thought I'd see your smirking face again this soon. But Natalia insisted that we go and, help out in order to expedite our penance. Make ourselves
Let's put it this
useful.
way. Let's put it this way. You wanted a fight? You wanted a real challenge?
I mostly just wanted to make money and live in peace, but
Okay, then let me put it this way. The spoils you get from beating these assholes. Think about that.
hey, I'm here, aren't I? She came because Natalia asked her to. She can't say no to her. Natalia just sort of like blushes and nudges Titus. What?
I
It's
see.
cute!
So, how did you guys think to come here? Like, I mean, I don't remember anybody calling for you guys, so like,
We received word of your efforts from Red Cloister. And then from there, once word spread to the Floral Empire's upper echelons, it seems Lady Florentina got it into her head that she and Githargo ought to come help. So she managed to round up this detachment as a security escort and went off for a diplomatic venture overseas to spread the glory and influence of the Floral Empire.
is that what she's calling it?
Whatever gets the job done. Besides, it's not like it's a lie. We are here to establish a trade outpost as well as prove ourselves useful and indispensable to the local security detail.
Well, that's very convenient that you have myself as a liaison between the two people, such as yourselves and them.
Quite so, quite so. Also, is AJ among you?
We
Present.
never really know. Oh, yes.
Oh, wonderful! AJ, she runs over and just gives him a hug.
Aww.
AJ will hug her back. I'm glad to
wanted
see you're
say-
well.
Oh, I am ecstatic to see you again. I just also wanted to say thank you so much for the construction of the secret base back in Vermilion City. It is wonderful. And I was also wondering if maybe, perchance, if possible, you could construct a second one for us over here, words.
If I have time.
I love
Sure.
that. Just out loud. Thank you for the secret base, my friend.
In front of all the minions. Yeah,
Just
just
everybody here.
Yeah, no,
Absolutely.
even Layla is just like, okay, you just spoiled that surprise. Wow.
But they don't know where it is. It's still secret. Githog is just pinching the bridge of his nose.
Oh my god, she's a female Serpentious.
I mean, yes.
I just realized. Sorry, continue.
I can definitely do that if I have time.
Splendid. And naturally, your efforts will not go unrewarded nor uncompensated. But there will be time enough for that later, I suppose. Please, if you would be so kind, escort us back to this Viridian city that we might establish ourselves. I'm certain the local leaders will want to brief us, or debrief us, I don't know, to meet with us.
He looks over at Layla like, do I do that?
She asked
find
you.
somebody else.
She asked you, buddy. You're leading them.
Looks over at Cece like,
Eh?
You're all grown up now.
Yeah,
We-
you're the one who has to practice being a leader.
want permission.
She's giving it to you.
Okay, this way.
We may want to radio back to the city and let them know that we've got, company incoming.
I imagine Toshi's on
Small
it.
army.
Yeah, Toshi is already like messaging with probably her ranger friend back in.
You're looking at about 24 bodies and then 24 Pokemon with them.
She relays the details of, Floral Empire seeking to establish trade and offer support.
All right, yeah.
Royalty with them, they take that kind of thing seriously.
Sam will watch Janine and Titus go by.
Toshi has Blue's contact information. She probably,
She does.
she informs important people of important guests. Slash
Blue's,
Alan.
Blue's gonna respond back. Floral Empire.
Yeah, from our back in Vermilion, and Toshi adds like a hyperlink to some of her notes on like our encounter with them with the Imperial Nightmare arc.
Welcome to Toshipedia, your one-stop shop for rebuilder knowledge.
Yes.
And it's like a brief summary with like hyperlinks to more information. Like,
You're just gonna get a response back. Just answer me this for now. Should I be worried or annoyed?
more annoyed, probably. More towards annoyed. Probably fine? Question mark.
Are they friend or foe?
Vainglorious friend? Question mark.
The long pregnant pause. I'm
I'm just
just
imagining,
imagine
like-
all the ellipses are there, and it's just the ellipses
dot,
for a
dot.
minute, and they keep disappearing.
Someone starts typing and then their name disappears. You're like, oh no.
But yeah, and then Blue's gonna respond, can you vouch for them?
Yes.
See them to us, we'll be ready to receive them.
Thumbs up.
AJ, it has been too long. You are looking absolutely stunning right now. Have you been working out?
Always.
Speaking of working out, how are things between you and Cece?
Stronger than ever.
Excellent. We love to hear it. Cece, you look ravishing as always. Layla, talk about working out. Holy crap. Jakob, smell as good as ever. Toshiko, darling! It has been far too long since we last spoke. Sam, friend of friends, good to see you again. Wish you could say the same.
I can see you right now. You look like a dumbass.
My, your vision has returned, hasn't it?
Only when I have help.
So I see. Is that, that's yours, yes.
Gale whisper. No, I decided to capture a random one and just latch it onto me. I thought it'd be a great idea. Good for the cause.
Forgive
for the
me, I've been spending time in Fuchsia, and things have, well, escalated there recently regarding the Aegis/tribe. The ninjas can tell you more about it.
Is
Toshi looks up
everything
from her poke gear. Oh, hey, Titus.
Ah, she finally notices. Fashionably late as usual. Usual. There.
Usual.
Sorry.
Wow, way to go.
How are you?
I'm doing quite well, and even better when I lay eyes on you, my dear. But enough about me. Let us be on our way before this delay gets too extreme, shall we?
Onwards.
All right, everyone, back on the Tropiuses. It's going to be a bit more of a trip. And then
Did he look injured in any way, shape, or form? Like,
No.
was he okay?
Nah, he looks fine.
Okay.
And yeah, so everyone else who doesn't have a mount of their own already mounts up on the Tropiuses, which is most of them. Janine, however, does send out her Crobat, which takes her high up into the sky. She just hangs from its talons upside down.
God, that's badass.
Nice.
And you will all be brought back to Viridian City. Okay, how am I gonna do this?
Good luck, Chuck.
Remove everybody who's not part of the conversation.
More or less. I think that'll do it. I set myself up for this sort of thing, too. This is what happens when I cram. And eventually, you will fly back over to Viridian City. Accompanied by the vast swaths of Tropius and riders. And when you touch down, the Tropius will be recalled, because I'm not having this many Tropius on the map at once. God, the city's getting more and more crowded every day.
It's a bustling town.
I'll say. And as everyone starts moving in, you're going to see some of the townsfolk starting to get a little unsettled and nervous. At which point Florentina will shout, "Is this the place then?" First she looks to Layla and says, "Is this the place then?"
AJ's the one leading you.
Kinda.
AJ, is this the place then?
Are we at the city? Because we're currently on the beach map.
Oh, damn it, I keep forgetting to do that. My
You're okay.
apologies.
You're fine. Yeah, this is definitely the place.
Splendid. Citizens of Viridian City! I am Florentina the Younger, Princess of the Floral Empire of Vermilion City. It is my proud honor to introduce myself and my people unto you this day. Celebrate and rejoice, for you are now in the presence of the Floral Empire and its majesty.
Yeah, I don't think they care.
And just immediately you're gonna see these Umbreon tribes start to sort of like creep towards you guys.
They're friends! They're friends! AJ's gonna have his hands up and everything, like, wait.
They speak proudly and presumptuously for friends.
Yeah.
They do that. But I swear to you, I vouch for them. They're friends.
Consider them reinforcements for Viridian City.
There's Titus. Excuse me, pardon me, making my way through. Hi there, Vaporeon Tribe! I'm also here to vouch for them as well. They are very proud and bombastic, but they do legitimately mean well, and let's be honest, we need all the help that we can get to drive back Team Satellite. Not to say that your forces aren't mighty, but the less forces spared, the better, you know? We were informed of your arrival by Leader Blue. So this is not a complete surprise to us. Still, your means of introduction, though boisterous, is noted. Just cause no trouble, and there will be no trouble. Oh, perish the thought, my good sir.
Layla just looks towards AJ and gives like a kind of nervous look, like,
AJ's just giving like this, like I'm trying, man.
I say, is that an orchard over there? It's quite lovely. You grew this yourselves?
It's a community effort.
Ah, sort of like that quaint little garden you have over by your place, isn't it?
You should see how they've connected to the green here.
I do believe I just might as soon as I've gotten settled in. For now, where is this green cloister I've heard so much about?
Just over there.
This way.
Wonderful. I am oh so excited to see it. Come along, Githargo.
You have a lovely tan community, Githago says before following.
And Toshi leads them towards Blue.
This being a prince thing sucks.
So they were in power back where you're from? Gray asks Layla.
yeah, that's a whole long ass story, and
Toshiko,
Yeah.
you will start leading them inside the cloister, and they and their whole troop will just start following you one by one, and I'm going to just clear them off the map to make some space. And I am going to leave 2 Centurions posted outside. Now then, with that all settled and established, anyone fancy some trade? I've got plenty of goods from all over the region, and even some beyond. Get them all out hot, limited time only.
Layla looks to AJ, shrugs. All right, what you got?
Take a look. And Titus will remove his bag and open up his pocketed jacket to showcase his wares.
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
Definitely buy some Ultra Balls.
We can take care of the shopping logistics later.
Yeah. Opportunity to shop happen. Huzzah.
Indeed. In the meantime, who's all going with Githago and Florentina the Younger to meet with Blue? I know Toshi said she's leading the way there.
Janine, do you want to join me going to see Blue with Miss Florentina, or do you want to stay out here for some reason?
I believe meeting with Blue would be most prudent, and I would appreciate your escort, dear nephew.
Please, with me then. And Jakob will offer his hand.
She will take it, and she will follow you.
I think Janine would be somebody good to
Yep.
bring to see Blue, so I'll bring her along as well.
Oh yeah, she knows Blue. God, that's gonna be another fun reunion.
Yeah.
AJ will go with.
CC will accompany
Only
AJ
to like,
for
you know,
moral
learn
support,
more about
leadership.
different leadership things.
CC's
Layla
gonna
will.
Sorry.
You know what? Layla will eventually. Well, like we'll get to the shopping later, but Layla
Yep.
will come along too.
Sam stays outside.
Fair enough. Sam
So
will-
she squeezes his hand as she goes.
Layla gives
Blue
Sam a,
wants to be-
Layla gives Sam a shopping list and then just like joins her comrades.
Oh God, no. No.
Ah!
That will come later. No, Sam's a
It's
big boy.
great
He
to
can
look
do
at
his own stuff.
He looks at it and it's like, I don't know what the fuck want from me.
Right? I didn't even. I completely forgot.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, no, she doesn't.
Whoops.
I mean, he could kind of with the.
With
I
Gale
keep wanting to say
Whisper.
with Gale Whisper, but
Yes,
but
he has
it's
to
not
put
like perfect.
He has to put on his reading glasses. His reading glasses is just a massive sword and shield.
Right.
Just a ribbon around the face.
But it looks so badass.
Fuck
It
yeah.
really does.
Where is Toshiko? I don't see her on the map.
Right here.
Oh, there.
Because you put us in some bushes.
Listen, people land where they land, alright? That was a big ass copy paste.
We weren't making out in the bushes. No, we were involved in that conversation.
Yeah, totally. What?
Alright.
That's what they all say.
So we will then go over to Leader Blue's quarters. As you take them through the base, however, you will see them take in the site of the Viridian Gym. Along with...
Layla is gonna have AJ like to the side, and she's gonna whisper in his ear, "We have to watch them go on this."
Oh, absolutely.
Now you're gonna want to be careful where you step.
Oh, shh. Let them figure it out.
What?
Let them figure it out. Let them see for themselves.
Oh my, what a quaint little setup. It's very illuminated. So shall we just cross... Oh my!
This was part of a trial.
So,
Here, let me help you. And AJ will very quickly go through it.
you will
Your
then...
phones can do it again.
So after a sliding session of living chess, you will eventually make your way down to the cloister proper and take them through the indoor green community where everyone is gathered about living and going about their days as best they can despite the looming, impending inevitable battle on the distant horizon, which leaves the park a little more empty and unsettling than usual today.
My word, such room and yet so little activity. Is it always like this?
Well, mostly everybody's outside.
Ah. Fair enough.
And then finally, you will arrive at Blue's office. And as you enter, you'll hear Blue call out,
It's about time you got here. What were you doing to stop and just show them the entire tour?
Well, they had to enter.
And what's so difficult about that?
For an outsider.
Did you not just deactivate the traps?
Why would we?
Wait, we can do that?
Yes, there's a panel on the wall that lets you... Oh my... Ugh.
You never, ever once told us that.
I shouldn't have
didn't
to.
you
It's
deactivate
right
the trap?
there!
Why didn't you do it? Sure, Jim.
As you can tell, Janine, he's gotten a lot more calm in his old age.
Glad to see that you're still as stubborn as ever, Blue. Janine! There's a face I haven't seen in ages. How many decades ago was it when I last wiped the floor with you for that, soul badge? Yes, well, times have changed and I've only gotten stronger. Perhaps you'd wish to test your skills against me. I'd rather not humiliate an old woman and instead focus on more practical things, like defending my city. For the moment, I can agree to that. Where was I? That's right.
All right, well, give us a little bit of a rundown on what you've got so far, Blue.
I think I'd rather you, introduce me to some of the faces I'm not so familiar with before I start laying out every single detail of what I'm working with. Namely,
Where shall we begin?
So who are these geeks in green, then? I beg your pardon?
We introduce Lady Florentine of the Floral Empire and her honor guard Githago.
Floral Empire, huh? Never heard of ya. Well, let today be the blissful enlightenment of your ignorance be dispelled. Huh. So that's your stick, huh? Alright, whatever. So you come here to help us or something, then? We have come to offer our aid in your time of crisis, as well as establish, diplomatic relations amongst our cities. Let's focus on actually liberating and seeing our city stand another day before we focus on, trade and all that. Yes, of course. Very good, very good. You'll be happy to know that we also very much excel in martial might as well as, building up one's metropolises.
Can confirm.
Something tells me you're an ice-type user, then. I'm sorry, what about me Oh, I see you're being humorous. Wow, they are tactical geniuses, aren't they? Don't mind him. He's just a bit...
Ornery.
I guess that's one word for it. My name's Brock. I'm the rightful leader of the Pewter City Gym. And, in a way, an ambassador of the old world as well. It's a bit of a long story, but in any case, I'm happy to welcome you into the city too. And we can use any help that you can offer. Especially from one as lovely and pleasing to the eye as you. Oh, stop, you charmer!
Anyway, long story short, Brock has been working with the Steelix tribe, who've just been basically kicked out of their home. So they are taking residence here in Viridian City. And she's kind of nudging Florentina to stay closer to Gathago and giving Brock a warning. Is like, don't get in between these two. You don't want to do it, bro.
Janine is already snuck behind Brock, ready with a neck chop.
I see. So then, what can you offer to our cause? Well, I did bring a, small but sizable detachment of troops from my homeland as a security escort that I'd be more than willing and, able to lend to your cause. After all, my safety does depend on, the survival of whatever turmoil you have going on, resolving in your favor. And does your presence here risk any sort of diplomatic upheaval or friction with your own city's rulers? Oh, no, I don't think so. They know that I was going out, and that I was going to be on a diplomatic mission.
You said your parents know, right?
They know that I was going out on a diplomatic mission, and that I would be back in a number of days. I may not have said just how far we're going or exactly where, but, you know, it's, influential expansion and all that.
Okay, so when they find out that you lied to them, you are taking the fall. You are not blaming this on us.
Hey, when they find out the truth, I will have given us great gains and tremendous victory, so they will commend my prowess and brilliance, and they will think twice about restricting my travel movements in the future.
AJ, I hope you got that recording so that way we have evidence.
Yeah, I'm on it already.
What? Who said that you could record me without my permission?
Hey. I'm just, documenting the meeting.
Ma'am, if cameras make you uncomfortable, I've got some bad news for you. You old-worlders and your surveillance technology and...
I think we're losing a lot of time in pomp and circumstance, and
Agreed.
this posture we could be spending working together here. We wouldn't have brought her down here with ourselves in tow if we didn't already implicitly have trust with the Floral Empire.
Jakob's right. We need to be focusing on the task at hand. Very well. It's actually good that you guys stopped by. I've been meaning to talk with you about something. We've come upon a discovery recently. And the on-set assistance of your friends may actually make up for sudden changes of plans we might be having.
What are you talking about?
According to some of our lore experts, Groudon and Kyogre in the Hoenn region were supposedly sealed away deep beneath the region in seafloor caves along the area of what was known as Sootopolis City. Thus, if Groudon were to have rested for any point in time, it stands to reason that maybe he might have sought or perhaps even made, a similar sort of resting spot before emerging from it. And if he emerged around here, we began to speculate that perhaps we could find this entrance and use it to our advantage to sneak up on them. Perhaps take a alternate route beyond Victory Road. Thus, whilst you were away, I sent a team out in order to conduct a survey of the area. And earlier this morning, they reported back, and sure enough, along the coast of the landmass, they spotted a peculiar opening along the cliff face, leading down into a deep subterranean cave beneath the water's surface.
Okay.
Like, Toshi is getting, like, star eyes, like, oh boy, exploring, oh boy, like, Toshi's into this.
So, what, do you expect that Primal Groudon is down there? Assuming, he hasn't been taken by, Cave Woman Professor.
It could be. Groudon's influence has been growing in the region. And if we have an opportunity, like, we could bring balance back to the energies of this area.
Brock is going to shake his head.
We don't believe Primal Groudon is down there anymore, but we do believe that he made his way down there and emerged from there, meaning if we retrace his footsteps, we may be able to bypass a long and arduous search and find him where he is.
So track him.
Now you're getting it.
Okay.
Even so, the path is going to be deep underwater, requiring deep diving equipment and experience. That being
Which
said...
we have.
I was going to say that, yes. I believe there is one among you who particularly specializes in the, aquatic, do they not?
Titus would be a great ally. Sorry. Hang on.
I've spent several
Really,
hours
Toshi?
thinking to myself.
Hang on a second. I read the room wrong.
Oh my god. Oh, but poor Cece is just there looking so proud, and then Toshi mentions Titus and everything deflates. She's off in the corner crying now.
like Cece is just like a constant, like she's all like, of course, like Cece, and like Titus has been most recently in memory as this water guy, he just came into town, he can help, along with Cece. Sorry,
No,
keep going.
You're good. In any case, this development does, however, come rather suddenly. We had planned on sending you out onto Victory Road, clearing your way through the traditional path using the badges you'd assembled. This may be able to bypass that, but where it emerges, we cannot say as of yet. And the journey there will not be easy either. Thus, you'll essentially be taking either the known path or the unknown path.
So there's the known path, which is going through Victory Road using the badge system, or going through the unknown path where we could bypass the badge system, but we also find Primal Groudon. Maybe. Did I got that right?
More or less, but taking the known path means you will be taking on most likely known threats who are also well aware of the path and will likely have agents there to intercept you at every turn. Not that you
I would
couldn't
vote
handle it,
for-
mind you.
Tracking Groudon.
Well, I'm also with Toshiko on this one. But I still think it would be a good idea for us to keep the badges on hand just in case. Naturally, you will still need them to get access to the Indigo Plateau as well. But this way you may also be able to avoid having to go through the checkpoints leading up to there through the traditional means. That said,
Well, I don't really have Pokemon that do swimming, but aside from that, I'm willing to give it a try.
I wouldn't worry too much about split swimming throughout the whole thing. Primal Groudon's not exactly much of a fan of the water either, hence his rivalry with Kyogre. In any case, the seafloor caves, the caves themselves, as from what our records show, who was with Kyogre? Was that Sam or AJ?
AJ.
As our records show from AJ's reports, tell us that the caves themselves are not flooded and completely submerged. They are... Well, you'll be able to walk and breathe under them, and walk and stand on solid ground within them. That said, make sure you have Pokemon who are able to navigate a cave environment as well. It's going to be dark, rocky, slick, treacherous, and probably a little toasty. So, is this going to change our team composition as well, or... We believe we will leave that part up to you.
Sounds like we got a lot to talk about before we hit the hay tonight.
Indeed. But fortunately, we were able to talk about it with what time we have. As since this has happened today, and given the additional resources we have retrieved, that still gives us a little under 2 days for us to plan out our next move going forward, and adjust the plan.
Aye, it's still pretty early in the day. We had breakfast, we
Yeah.
trained, and then this.
We could investigate the seafloor caves today.
I wouldn't recommend it. We've already got our survey team out there documenting what they can, and they'll be on their way back soon. That said, I can't
Fair.
stop you from doing anything you all want to do, so... just make sure not to compromise yourselves or the city.
I kind of really want to see the seafloor caves.
Well, if that's the path that we decide to go to, I mean, we might.
Don't rush a decision. Like Blue said, you have time to think it over. I recommend you take it. Talk it over with yourselves and your team. In the meantime, we'll work on getting our newest assets processed and integrated into the plan. Florentina, Githago, let's talk tactics. Oh yes, let's. I will stay with them to make sure everything stays professional. Gray, you are dismissed for the time being. Very well, Mother. I shall familiarize myself with this new location and figure out what I must apply myself to going forward. I will return with what I have found when I find it. I trust that you will,
You can always ask Sam. He's been doing a lot of walks around here with Toshi.
I just might. In any case.
By the way,
Hmm?
there was talks about something that happened with the Aegislash tribe. What's the update on that?
Follow me. We shall walk and talk.
Oh, okay.
Sounds important, so yeah, we should.
Yeah, Layla's following.
Major will also follow.
All right.
Yeah. Let us away.
All right. So you guys will make your way through the cloister. And as you do... Sorry, just a second. You will tread out from Blue's office into, into the, Cloister Square. God dang it. Yeah, this will work. Actually, what about this one? Yeah, this will do. So, you make your way into the Cloister Square, and for a long moment, Gray will remain silent until you find a place more secluded and off in the distance. At which point he will start to elaborate. After you left, the attacks did not stop. There were more incidents with the forces of Undeath and my treacherous departed brother's vengeful soul. We fought them off and stood our ground, defending our home as we did, and they did not gain ground. But the one you left, Zinnia, as the nights passed, she grew more restless until one night, she simply vanished.
She just vanished. No word, no indication, nothing?
It was quite sudden and quite worrisome. Still, we pressed on and continued our defense. But then, One night as we confronted our brother, we saw her amidst their ranks standing behind him.
Are you saying Zinnia joined them?
Find who? Sorry, I took my headphones for like 2 seconds and I missed a whole plot.
The
Zinnia
Aegis-
joined the Aegislash tribe.
Why?
Toshi just kind of blinks.
It is difficult to say. Perhaps my brother's influence spread to her. Perhaps she has been taken hostage. We do not know.
Did it look like she was a hostage? You said you saw her among the ranks. That doesn't sound like a hostage.
I will admit she was not bound by any measure, nor did she look in particular distress. In any case, though, shortly after we saw her amongst their number, the attacks on our village grew fewer and fewer. Until one night, there was silence once more. Yet that silence was deafening rather than peaceful. Hasashi would not simply give up and move on. His soul burned too angrily for that. Something else must have been afoot. And then we heard tell of the developments over in this region from your local rangers and some of the traders from Vermilion. From there, we devised a ploy. A team of us would stay behind to keep the village safe from any oncoming attacks, be it from Team Satellite or the forces of the Aegislash tribe, or whatever malefic forces have earned their attention. While the others would go to the city and chase after Hasashi to finally put an end to his shame to our family and keep our legacy safe once and for all.
Wait, I thought you said Hasashi. How do you know he's here?
We do not know, but my family owes you and your organization a debt of gratitude, both for keeping Jakob safe and raising him well and strong, and for reuniting us, as well as for driving the hunters from our land and bringing the attention of Hasashi's organization to ours. You've done a great service for the Fuchsia Fields and the Koga clan. But what's more, this mission is not solely about my brother. If the rumors are true, if our grandfather lies frozen in the confines of the Indigo Plateau, he must be released. Tell me, though, what is this Hierophant that your reports speak of? As well as the one who stands with him and wields the primal Kyogre.
That's a loaded question.
And Toshi then explains our encounters with Giratina and the Hierophant of Giratina, who turned out to be Cyrus, formerly of Galactic.
Mm-hmm.
And then we saw Turo, who nabbed Kyogre. Etc., etc.
That is unsettling. But it would explain some things if... Anyway.
What does it explain?
If this Hierophant somehow reached out to my brother, managed to convince him to pledge him and his forces to his cause, this cause of unmaking the world.
It always baffled me how Giratina turned on Agatha. She's like, so vindictive. And generally had been aligned with its goals.
Maybe not. If Agatha always seemed to just want power, to want to control, whereas the Cult of Giratina is just about destroying. Well, what can you control if everything's destroyed? That doesn't exactly align, does it?
Perhaps Agatha simply wanted an empire of the dead to sit atop the Skull of Thrones, yet Giratina just wanted annihilation. Or the Hierophant, Cyrus, wanted to unmake this world that he hated so much.
One of them is using destruction as a means to an end, and one of them is using it as the means and the end. So that's where they differ inherently.
Zinnia, do you really think that she's turned?
Layla gives Toshi a long and hard look.
Toshi is just kind of staring off into the middle distance.
These kids down here hearing the darkest shit in their entire life while they're trying to play in the grass with their dad dressed up as Pikachu.
Oh my god.
The world has changed.
No, don't worry. They're off in their own little world. They can't hear any of this right now.
Zinnia has been through a lot. And I don't know. I've tried to influence her as best I can, but I am not with her 100% of the time, nor should I be. She left. She kind of deflates a little bit.
Layla's gonna hold Alistair, is gonna kind of like clutch Alistair's ashes. The one thing that Zinnia has always said that has remained constant is that she wanted to make up for what she did. Even if she didn't ally with the Aegis tribe, I can't help but wonder if she's still gonna try and use this to fix her mistake. But if that's the case, I can only worry that that's gonna make things so much worse.
There are forces that can be messed with that oughtn't.
I don't know if Zinnia knows the difference, Toshi. I don't know if Zinnia cares about the difference.
I don't know.
Toshi, when did you last talk to Zinnia?
Toshi would know precisely. Let me see if my notes say anything.
I believe it was when you said goodbye to
Once
her
upon a time ago.
back in Fuchsia Fields.
Yep.
Probably so.
When Sam said her.
Oh yeah, Sam said like a really kind of harsh but also truth thing, and that was back in Fuchsia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Toshi looks a little worried.
Oh, I mean, if it stops you from destroying the world again, she can go with you. That's what he said.
Oh. Yeah.
Don't forget, Sam's a dick.
Yes.
He's come such a long way.
Exactly. Still a
But
dick
his road
sometimes,
is just
but
halfway there.
yeah.
His road is just halfway there.
I just don't see what she would even get to use from Giratina. All they want to do is just destroy everything again. That won't undo anything.
Zinnia was tortured for a good long spell under Giratina. Giratina's influence had imprinted upon her, may still have an effect on her. I don't know.
It is possible she is not in her right mind. The forces of darkness and undeath have ways of corrupting people, living and departed. Even your average ghost Pokemon has plenty of powerful supernatural abilities to control and influence others. Hypnosis, possession, and the like.
We lack information, and we won't have opportunity to gain more information unless it finds its way to us.
Even if we don't have that information, it's still something we probably should discuss. I have a feeling that we may, because knowing our luck, we're gonna have to face it. Face her. We should all be on board with what we're gonna do and how we're gonna deal with that. And that's a very hard conversation that we're gonna have.
Toshi's lips tighten.
But it's not one we need to have right now. Is it?
No. Like Toshi said, we lack information. There is a chance that we can gain more information. We can always adapt our strategy if needed. Right? And Layla is trying to look at Toshi, trying to give some kind of encouragement, trying to give like some kind of hope while also being realistic.
We have a couple more days of time to brainstorm, so nothing set in stone right now.
Toshi takes a centering breath. And shrugs.
For what it is worth, in the brief time we spent, Zinnia was... While it was difficult for one such as me to recognize her presence, those who were sensitive to her revered her, and her wisdom was invaluable. And her heart, though troubled,
Right?
was merciful, compassionate, and just. If any of that is true to who she is, perhaps we can have faith that whatever is going on with her, she can be brought back into the light, if she's not in it already.
Gotta have faith.
And I have said enough. I must go. There are other things I must attend to. If you need me, I will be among the villagers. Citizens.
Thank you, Gray.
And with that, he will take a step forward, drop a smoke bomb, and vanish.
You know,
Show
normal
off.
people could just walk away.
That's kind of a waste of smoke bombs.
Right. Just walk away anymore.
I don't know.
I thought it was neat.
I mean, yeah.
Listen, it's Jakob's family. They gotta work with smoke in some way or another, am I right?
Yeah, fair.
It just seems wasteful. That, perhaps it's not a luxury over there.
So, what do we do now? Oh, Layla, didn't you say you had something you wanted to still do with the Rangers?
Yeah, what's his name? Ranger Wood?
Tristan.
Yeah. Ranger Tristan said it was something that he wanted. Toshi, why don't you come along with? I think you find this whole process really cool.
Okay.
Alright.
Should we tag along, or do we want to wait
Yeah,
for
you guys are... No, you guys are more than welcome to tag along, because honestly, this ranger shit is actually much cooler than we initially thought. Like, y'all are sleeping on these stylers, because there's some shit you can do.
Oh, okay, sure.
And I'm going for the upgraded version, apparently.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
Layla is gonna stay by Toshi, just kind of, and on the way there, she's just gonna kind of put an arm around her, like a comforting arm.
Toshi leans against Layla's shoulder.
Aww. So with that,
Layla wants to say one last thing for
yeah,
Toshi.
go for it, please.
Actually, Layla's gonna take off Alistair's ashes and put him around Toshi's neck. You should talk to him. He was also against us too. Maybe he can give you some insight.
Thank you. I will.
Now, you gotta check this out. This shit is cool.
Ooh.
Like, did you know that your Pokemon can help you out with the Styler? Did you know that your Pokemon can help you out with the Styler?
Toshi looks around a little bit.
Oh, I didn't hear the no. The no didn't come through.
Sorry, it was like pause, looking around, ... No?
Oh, God. It's so cool.
I haven't really got the hang of the styler itself. It interacts with the Pokemon's energy in a different way than I really do. She says with a survival score of 2 dice.
You know what? I bet there has to be another thing that you could use. Like, I mean, with your, like, you're good with Pokemon. Maybe there's another way. Hopefully translation that your Pokemon, that your, like, Pokemaniac or Pokemon education will suffice. Hopefully, maybe.
I mean,
Like, Toshi's already pretty
Yep.
good at wrangling Pokemon without a styler. If the styler is survival based, so be it.
I'll get more on that later.
Anyway,
So, you guys will merge out into the city. And, as you do, you guys are gonna look for Ranger Tristan, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. You will find him at the edge of the city, just by where the desert is at. Sam, you will see your teammates emerging from the cloister. You may join them or just stand about if you wish.
Sam will go to his teammates.
Cool. You'll find them
Well.
heading downwards towards the foot of the city, where you see one of the rangers is standing and waiting diligently. And as you approach, he will smile and wave at Layla as he says, "Ah, Layla, there you are. I was just about to message you."
Yeah, sorry, we got caught up with a couple of things, but I'm free now.
Wonderful. Then, in that case, first of all, allow me to officially welcome you into the Ranger Corps. And second, in order to properly inaugurate you, I figure that it would be fun and apt to test out your abilities a bit. To that end, I brought in one of our star trainer rangers to test you out.
Trainer Rangers?
In most instances, Pokemon Rangers only have, like, one partner Pokemon at a time permanently, and the rest are style captured and released after a mission, or after utilizing their abilities. But some Rangers have to deal with more permanent and aggressive threats, and thus utilize a more permanent team of Pokemon.
I swear to Christ, I notice how we're all just kind of looking at Throw, and there's a part of me that's wondering, holy shit, if Throw is actually his Pokemon, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. What do you mean you have to train me again?
Anyways,
I'm letting you know I am getting really sleepy.
don't worry,
Sorry.
we're gonna wrap up soon.
Oh, don't be. It's not your fault. It's just been a really long week.
Alright, Carissa, come on out.
Oh, yay! I remember her. She was the one with the Furfrou, right?
Hey, Layla. Heard you joining the team. You've no idea how happy that makes me.
Thinking about it. Very much so.
Well, maybe a battle will help make up your mind?
You know it. I'm always up for a battle.
Awesome. Then you and me, one-on-one. What do you say? One Pokemon each.
Sounds like a plan.
And to sweeten the deal, if you win, I'll know that you're able to handle yourself enough to earn that upgraded styler you are after.
Oh, hell yeah.
Then let's not waste any time. Unless you'd rather bring this out to a wider battleground.
I think that would probably be smarter. My battles tend to get pretty messy.
Alright, then let's go out to the desert. Get ready, everyone. It's gonna be a scorcher. And I don't just mean the weather.
I just imagine everybody going out into the desert and like Yaka brings like a giant like umbrella. Toshi has a blanket for everyone to sit on. Cece brings out the lemonades and everybody just sits. It's like, oh, this is nice.
Honestly, I could totally see that.
Hell yeah, it's canon now.
Wonderful. So you guys make your way out into the Viridian Desert, and as you reach the edges, the Rangers will take their side apart from you as Carissa stands opposite Layla, and Tristan stands center as referee. So as a refresher for the battle rules, it is going to be a one-on-one trainer fight, each trainer using one Pokemon each. The first trainer's Pokemon to faint will be the loser. The winner, should Layla win, she will be awarded an upgraded Ranger status upon hiring and permission to use an upgraded Styler. Just so you know, Layla, I don't plan on holding back.
I hope you don't.
Same goes for you. All right, for Elise, come on out! Woof!
All right. If we're going with that, may as well make it a partner fight. Let's go, Brienne.
Trainers at the ready. Three, 2, 1. Let the battle begin! And roll initiative.
Oh, damn. She's as fast as Brienne. Nice.
I'm going to dip out, you guys. You have a wonderful night.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Good night, friend.
Bye.
And with that, let's see if we can get at least one round in before we break for tonight.
Brienne might make this quick.
She might. And with the combatants set, the battle can begin. Alright, orders are set. Brienne has the initiative.
Brienne, pump yourself up.
And Brienne will proceed to just sort of like spin and swirl and swing her axe, swing her tail, swing her claws as she just like hones and loosens up her body, getting her into a battle stance, her movements ready and strong, and her body loose and sharp. Ooh.
Looks frightening. Well then, guess we should ready ourselves as well. Furfrou, Cotton Guard! Woo!
Forgot what that does. Oh.
And then suddenly Furfrou's
Oh,
fur is just going to
yeah.
suddenly, thump, just like poof out into a rapid, thick, grown coat. And then we'll follow that up with a headbutt as she utilizes
what?
attack again. Or strike again.
Okay. Wonderful.
And as Furfrou lines up to charge, a gem on her hat fur will begin to glow. And she will lunge at Brienne.
Normalium Z, I guess. Oh!
Normal gem,
Oh.
actually. And
Okay.
she smashes dead on into Brienne for a critical hit.
Oh. Oh, you've made a mistake.
Even with the flinch, you're still going to be going first with the tie.
About that.
Oh, you can't.
Oh, no.
Bran takes 62 damage from that, and I believe that is 124 damage that Frou-Frou takes.
You resist it before, like you reduce it.
Oh
a
right, I
step.
forgot I resisted. Okay, hang on.
That becomes 42 minus defense.
42. What? Hold on. I did divided. That's why it was weird. Minus 40. Divided by 2. Jesus Christ. Hold on. So that will only be 39 damage, but that still significantly reduces Brienne's hit points. Or, like, damage is what I meant to say.
So is that 39 after multiplication from,
Yes, after. Yes, after. Or no, wait, I'm sorry. It is an even 40.
Alright, so it's 20 times 2 equals 40 for hit points loss.
Correct.
Cool. So, flavor the counter.
So she gets a headbutt, and it strikes Brienne true, but Brienne just grabs onto Frou-Frou, like, just behind the head, around the neck, and she just swings her around, and, like, it's like a full swing, and then throws her down in front of her.
Ooh, use that momentum against her. Yeah. You are going to grab her, whirl her around, and then slam her body against the ground. She lets out a pain as she hits the ground, her fur doing little to shield her from the impact of her own momentum turned against her, until finally she is released and she struggles back up to her feet, still looking rather fighting fit even despite the damage. A strong blow and a wise counterattack, but that left you wide open after that dragon dance. And we've still got more ahead. Speaking of head, headbutt again! Woo!
Not as powerful, but still.
Alright. And after that, I believe it will reset to Brienne's turn.
Yes, that is correct.
Also, 56 before Brienne's physical defense.
Yep, already taken care of. Alright. Let's see if we can soften her up a little bit. And Brienne's gonna try a poison jab.
All right.
Ah! Wonderful! She is poisoned. Cool, she's still poisoned.
Yep. That she is. That's
Damn. All physical attacks?
Yep.
Nice.
So that's 55 divided by 2.
27.
Yep. Before physical.
Okay.
And her physical got hella boosted by Cotton Guard.
Yeah, the physical attacks are not going to be the way to go here.
So,
That's a problem because that's all Brienne's got.
but that poison is going to help things a little bit as long as you can tank it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, which Brienne is pretty good at taking it out. She was kind of hoping that the poison would do that.
So Brienne sinks her claws in, but unfortunately, her thick fur coat just tanks and gnarls most of the claws, but she manages to just barely prick the skin, and that prick is enough to deliver the poison in just the right place that it does its job. Oh,
Great
no,
job, Brienne.
Fur-Elise!
You got your in. Exactly what you needed. This one's gonna be tough.
And poison weakens which special defense?
Yes.
Poison. Target special defense value lowered by 2 combat stages.
We can still do this. We just have to take them out quick. Don't let up. Keep using headbutt. Woof!
That'll still hit. This just gets Brienne her quote-unquote injury.
All right. And that is going to be a tick of damage to Furfru. She's weakening, but she's still standing strong for now.
All right. She got you down, Brienne, but that just makes you stronger. Let's test out your new move.
Don't give her the chance! Sucker punch!
Ain't gonna be enough to stop her.
Alright, so Furfru is going to leap up and just sort of like jab Brienne in the, across the face, but Brienne will still sort of whirl around and smack, Fur-Elise in the neck with the reversal and slam her down to the ground. Thick Fur will drop that down from super effective to regular effective, and that's still going to be 56.
56 minus defense.
Oh yeah, that's the big thing that she was going for.
All right, yeah.
Do you have a trainer token to make that a crit?
No misses yet, so
Okay.
Wait, how am I making it a crit?
Increase its AC.
What?
Reversal is a crit on a 17 plus. If you had a trainer token, could you not?
Is it? No, it's not.
it says crits on 17 plus on the
Yes.
card that's been posted.
No,
Might be
No, that's not what that's not what it should say. Reversals for every injury the user has, reversals damage base is increased by 1. That's what it's supposed to be.
All right. In any case, it doesn't really matter right now. So that is going to definitely land an injury on Fur Elise, and the poison is going to start doing its job even more as she is now struggling to get back up as she narrowly squeezes herself out of Brienne's powerful reversal press. This isn't good. We have to finish this hard and fast. How's Brienne looking?
She's still doing pretty good. Like, she has 1 injury, but that 1 injury was all she needed to, hit harder.
What do we do? Actually, it's Brienne's turn again, so...
You said that Furfru was injured?
Yes. And she's looking pretty shaky.
You know what?
Actually, also, on Furfru's turn, she is going to get up and she's just gonna snarl and growl with a bloodthirsty...
Yeah, cool. Brienne doesn't care.
Well, we tried.
So she will match that energy right back and shake off the Intimidate.
Alright. So, Brienne, continue your turn.
So as a way to kind of flavor that Hypercutter, she is going to do 1 more Dragon Dance.
Okay, then. Don't give her an opportunity. We gotta try this. Quickly! Dig underground! And Furfru will just suddenly start tunneling into the sand.
All right, then. Does it go to the next turn?
Yep.
Does she somehow have a power herb, or?
It is Brienne's turn now.
Okay. Layla is just going to... just as flavor, she will say, Brienne, hold fast. Just like throw. You know to wait for her. And Brienne will hold her action until Fur Elise comes back up for the attack.
Alright. And then back up she comes. For 43 more points of damage.
Oh, that's it?
As she bursts through the ground. Yeah, it's not her strongest move, but she wanted to see if she could avoid getting another attack on her this round since she got boosted, but...
It's not worth the other counter. So now Brienne will take her turn and instead use reversal.
Miss it!
That should do it.
That definitely does not miss it.
Nice.
All right, Flavor, your takedown.
So Furlise comes up, attacks her with the dig. Before she comes down, Brienne grabs her by the back paw and just slams her back down, rolling on top of her as she delivers the final blow.
As Brienne raises back up, Fur Elise will just sort of growl and gurgle. And then she will just pass out on the ground. Furfru is unable to battle. The winner is Haxorus. Layla wins the battle.
Nice job, Brienne.
Oh, she claps.
I guess victory was out of range for me.
Honestly, you made me shift my strategies. That Cotton Guard and that Floof ability that she has. Brienne is all a physical attacker, so I had to make sure that, her strategy was modified a little bit. You made me think on my toes.
Yeah, well, that hypercutter really put a dent in a lot of our plans. That and that reversal. Even with that resistance, it just wasn't enough. I guess Furfru always would be an underdog, but that's why I love her. Woof! Woof!
Honestly, the fact that she was able to hold out against Brienne for so long, that shows what she's able to do. Brienne is kind of trained to be just attack. She's probably one of the most powerful Pokemon I've ever met. And she's been with me since the start.
A tried and true partner. We love to hear it. And we love to have you as our ranks, Layla. Sorry, Ranger Layla. And on that note, as captain of the Viridian City Pokemon Ranger Corps, it is my highest honor to excuse me, take two.
Dispose?
As captain of the Rangers... Take three. Way to do your job, Tristan. As captain of the Viridian City Pokemon Ranger Corps, it is my highest honor to bestow upon you, Ranger Layla,
There we go.
this upgraded styler for your use. You have proven yourself more than worthy of it. May you use it well.
I will. Thank you.
And so our heroes stand in celebration of Layla's newest step forward in her life and her path on her Pokemon journey. But their own journey still has a great deal ahead of it, and a great, much steeper and more treacherous path ahead as Victory Road looms in the distance. But their path also diverges towards that of the unknown darkness of the seafloor cave newly discovered, where Primal Groudon thus emerged. What path will they choose? The answer, as the journey continues. So, what do we think of tonight's session?
Creepy underground cave. Oh boy.
So stoked.
Oh, Jesus.
I hope I didn't do too much telling rather than showing to pad things out a bit. I was kind of, I'll admit I was kind of scrambling and reaching a bit at the end, but I tried to keep things expositionary, but not too revelatory, to update things on what's been going on and what's been missed without revealing everything all at once.
Honestly,
It's a good balance.
I still think we were able to find a good we still had a lot of moments, a lot of good
Oh, yeah.
character moments.
Yeah, I'm very happy with the focus that was given tonight to everybody all across. I think we all had some really good moments tonight in doing stuff and character moving forward. Also, what do we think of the ninjas returning?
Oh man, I missed them.
Right? And I think
Koga
it,
Clan.
and I think it makes sense with their mission of like, okay, Koga's possibly in the Indigo Plateau. If he is, we need to get him out and liberate him.
But also, like, Team Satellite might have access to his DNA and therefore, like, clone Koga's question mark?
Klogas!
Oh my god. No. No. Just no. Ew.
More like Clonoa.
Oh.
Deep cut.
Oh, and Zinnia might be a bad guy now.
Oh, poor Zinnia.
Oh, Lord.
Indeed. But I guess we'll just have to find out next week when this continues on. But until then...
Next week.
Oh, right, next... Wait, what? Yeah, next
Because we
week.
got Hunter.
That's
and then
right.
next week.
Yeah. Next session
Mm-hmm.
on the next episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. But in the
bro.
meantime, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, please follow me for more streams in the future. And if you are watching me on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon. We'll see you next time for Hunter the Reckoning.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Good night.